Hello there.
Hello there guys, how's it going? I hope you're all having a good day so far. Today on The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, it is time to begin heading towards my second Divine Beast, and I'm going to be doing Divine Beast Vah Medoh, the Rito one, as my second, for reasons I'll get into when I get there. But before I do that, I'm in Akkala, where I was last time, because I want to quickly check in with Robbie and see if I can get myself any Guardian gear. Now, between streams, I was a bit of a busy bee. I went around and found a bunch of shrines that I'd marked during stream but didn't have time to go and get, so I have a few more hearts than I did. Getting close to the Master Sword, just 11 more shrines, and I should be there, I think. If I've calculated correctly. Right, let's head up to the lab then. Let's try and not delay too much. I don't know how long Vah Medoh is going to take. The quest beforehand isn't very long. But the dungeon itself, maybe at least an hour. I can't remember how long Rudania took me. Not an hour. Hour's really the worst case. But I want to make sure I've got time for it. And obviously I've actually got to get to Rito Village as well. I probably should have gotten my horse out of the stable to climb this hill. It is fine. I will make do. Although that said, I do believe there is a guardian up here. And that could prove to be somewhat of an occupational hazard for poor Vodka. Hello. Okay, 15 arrows is not going to cut it. I'm going to have to try and hopefully not fail. Okay, nice. I finally got it on my first try. It only took God knows how many guardians. Okay, well, as I approach the lab, let's listen to what Zelda has to say.
It's called a lighthouse, but my understanding is that it was built as more of a watchtower. But to watch over what, I wonder? Beyond here lies Lomé Labyrinth Island, home to ancient ruins shrouded by mystery. Even approaching the ruins proves challenging. Some scholars posit that evil spirits are trapped there. Perhaps this lighthouse served to watch over the island? I'm probably overthinking it.
That's some really interesting lore for this lab, actually. I like that. It also serves as a sufficient explanation as to why this building is here. It's... Hey you, what are you doing here? Are you the one called Link? Yes. That's too bad. If you were the legendary Link, there would be something important I'd need to tell you. But how can I determine with full certainty whether or not you are the true hero? Yes, how indeed? Yes, if you can show me the wounds your body suffered 100 years ago, that should prove you are truly Link. Okay, I'm starting to think this guy might be something of a pervert. Let's get naked. Yes. The number of scars on your body, just as I remember. Most seem to have healed, but they do line up with the scars I know you got during the Great Calamity 100 years ago. Yes, I acknowledge you as the real Link, so let us begin. I am the lead Guardian Researcher and Director of the Akkala Ancient Tech Lab. Dr. Robbie. I love that little guitar riff he's got. In any case, I really am impressed that you made it all the way out to this rather remote location. Did you, perchance, meet Pura and borrow her power? I met a child. Pura. A child. What? She really has a kid? Or do you mean that Pura aged backward and she is now a child? Yeah, she got younger. Are you certain? So she's as crazy as ever. Okie doke, knowing her, I'm guessing she screwed up some experiment. Yes, typical. Let us return to the subject at hand, Did you know that the Calamity is regaining its power? Yes. I see. Then I don't need to tell you my story, No, you don't have to. Yes, I see. In that case, you. Now is the time to join forces with us Sheikah, yes? We must destroy the Calamity, let's do it. Yes, that is correct. You and I are going to join forces to put an end to the Calamity. And on that note, sorry for the long preamble, but I'd like to provide you with some ancient soldier gear. Did you catch all that? Cherry, the ancient oven creates ancient soldier gear, but I fear she is out of sorts at the moment. I'm afraid someone will have to bring the blue flame from the ancient furnace again. Oh boy, doing this again. Hey, Sam, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? You do not have to apologize for being late. Everyone has lives, and to be honest, you're not even that late. I've barely started. I ran up a hill, I killed the Guardian, and then you arrived.
Now ready to roll.
So, yeah, don't feel too bad. How are you doing today, Sam, anyway? Right, so the blue flame is over there. Do I have a torch? I do not. Does Robbie have one? Can't complain. Excellent. Love to hear it. Is there a torch in here? Yes, there is. And I can't carry it. Lovely. In that case, I am going to get rid of... I guess this is my weakest weapon. Now, I do remember this one being significantly more annoying than Pura's Flame. Because you've got to go down one hill and then back up the other, and there's a bunch of enemies in the way. And of course, I am going to employ the most important strategy that Xenoblade ever taught me. Running away is a valid tactic. Oh, there's a shrine there. I'll probably do that one between streams. It's a bit out of the way, and I don't want to be here in Akkala too long. It's a whole journey, it really is. I should also probably put some clothes back on. Do not spoil this for me, wolves. Oh, why did it not give me a sneak strike option? What the hell? I got him right on the butt. Yes, I did. Oh, why did it not let me sneak strike? That's really annoying. Okay, he's out the way. Probably don't have to worry about him. Okay, I wonder if I can be really cheeky. Because I have a Phrenic bow, which allows me to aim really far. Yes, I think I can do this. I think I can skip most of this. And it's gone out. God damn it. Ugh. Okay, Headwood. Can you tell your friends to back off, please? Okay, that is still on fire. So... Oh, I hit the top of it. A little bit lower. Boom! Oh, that is excellent. Sod doing that whole thing. Oh, I am the biggest brained individual that I know. Alright, let's just take this nice and slow. Never mind. Oh, I love this game. I love how it lets you just break the rules. I'm a little concerned that he is catching up with me. I'm so happy that worked. That turned a potentially really annoying 20-minute task into like a 2-minute one. You, Link. Listen up, My darling Cherry is back to normal. Such is the power of love. My love made Cherry well again. The furnace is lit. Oh, well, thank you. Yes, quite. Now then, please take this as a gift of my gratitude now that Cherry is fixed. Nice. They are made using secret Sheikah technology. With the addition of my upgrades, they have morphed into anti-calamity weapons. So to speak. Needless to say, they are an incredibly powerful type of ancient soldier gear. I'd like to call them ancient arrows. In addition to ancient arrows, Cherry can make all kinds of ancient soldier gear. If you're looking to acquire some, give your ancient materials and rupees to Cherry. Rupees? Did you hear that? Forgive me, Link. Ever since the fall of Hyrule Castle, we haven't had much in the way of funds for our research. That's why I thought you might be willing to help us out. With rupees. Lots of them. I beg you. Then let's do it, The two of us, as soon as possible, yes? Let's conquer the calamity, Okay, what can I actually buy? Hey, hey! Beep! Familiar name missing. Nothing. Oh, hold on. I can make a bow. But I don't have the rupees. I forgot how expensive these things were. I knew the materials were steep, but I forgot about the rupees. Well, the option is there. Maybe when I take on the castle, I'll make some stuff. I wish the game gave you something for lighting all the things. That would be nice. But then, I'd feel bad about doing what I just did, and I wouldn't do it. And I like doing what I just did, because it made me feel clever. Right, this is probably the... Yeah, so I think I want to cut across the woodland region and head to Rito this way. So the closest stable is going to be this one. If Cherry makes the items, why are they still called ancient? I think they just call all of the Sheikah stuff ancient. It's made out of ancient stuff. Maybe it's a brand name. Maybe that's the Sheikah brand. Ancient by Sheikah. For all your guardian killing needs. This is my ancient sword. I made it 5 minutes ago. Well, depending on your perspective, 5 minutes is a lot of time. If you're a human being who can live up to, like, 80 years, that's not a long time ago at all. But if you're a mayfly who lives for, like, half an hour, that's a significant portion of your life. To them, it's ancient. Sometimes I don't know where I come up with this shit. It just enters my brain as I start talking. I really wish I knew where it all came from. So anyway, while I'm riding over to Rito, I might as well talk about the reasons why I've chosen to do Vah Medoh second. The first is purely for gameplay reasons. I miss Rivali's Gale. It is great. I would like it. I'm fed up of climbing. The second is that I decided when I started this that the second Divine Beast was where I was really going to get into the problems I have with them, because you really start to notice them after you've done two, because the issues are shared across all of them. And I think Vah Medoh just has the least to talk about on its own merits. So I don't have to worry about squeezing in all of that, plus squeezing in talking about Vah Medoh itself. Look at all of these NPCs I'm avoiding. Annoying, that's not the word. Why did I say that word? You know, there's one thing I do enjoy in this game. It is just peacefully riding through Hyrule. Taking in the scenery, listening to the piano. Even after all these playthroughs, after all of these years, it is still such a magical feeling. And as much as I love Tears of the Kingdom, driving around on Zonai vehicles doesn't quite have the same feel. I know that game also has horses in it, but there's much less reason to use them there. Okay, I think I'm getting close to the next stable, so I might as well stop in there and do the shrine while I'm going past. I think I'm going to try and climb the tower here as well. I'm not going to the Lost Woods right now, but it would be handy to have the tower when I am ready to go there. As much as I want to get to Rito Village right now, I also want to prepare for what's coming in the future. It's called being efficient. And it's something that I occasionally dabble with. You know, I like my Dandori. The art of multitasking and efficiency. Alright, Vodka, you can park yourself, or you can keep going, that's also fine. I don't think there's really anything... Aha! Pikango, yes. I do believe there's a memory near here. I will probably get that on the way as well. That's not the one I thought he was going to tell me about. Okay, I probably won't be getting that one. I thought he was going to tell me about this one, which I'm pretty sure is north of the castle. I think that's on the way that I'm going. Right, shrine. There is the girl here whose quest talks about islands in the sky, which is either a Skyward Sword reference or teasing for Tears of the Kingdom, but I can't see her anywhere, so I'm not going to spend too much time looking for her. The quest itself isn't that interesting. I think you just stick an octo-balloon to something. I see Sam knows which memory I'm going for. It's one of my favourites. There's a reason that it's in the intro. I do not remember which shrine this is. Sounds like there's a police chase going on outside. I can hear a lot of sirens. Tempered power. Oh no. Is this... Oh no. Oh no. It's golf. It's golf. Ugh. That memory is your favourite too. No reason. Yeah, sure. I believe you. Okay. Okay, that's pretty straight on. Let's see how far that goes. Nowhere near far enough. I really hate that for this one, you need to hit a switch to respawn the ball. A lot of other puzzles like this have the ball respawn automatically. And I'm pretty sure they only do this so that if you get good positioning, but mess up the distance, you lose your positioning. Okay, 4 didn't work, let's try 6. Too powerful. 5 is the magic number then. Let's get myself lined up. And I do believe that's in. Hole in 3. That is a... I don't know my golf terms. Okay, that's a really cool door. I like that. I forgot about that. What it was would depend on what the path of the hole is. Well, I don't think the game tells me that, so... I have no way of knowing. Right, there's the end, but I do believe that there is a second hole. Yes. Which is going to be much more awkward to aim. That hammer is just objectively better than mine, so let's swap them out. You do. What's wrong with that quote? What is wrong with that quote? Explain to me what is wrong with it, and then remember that you're the one that came up with what's wrong with it. So it's less what's wrong with it and more what's wrong with you. Just saying. Right. I think I want to be slightly there. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are many things wrong with you. I mean, to be fair, we probably all have a long list of things wrong with us, just different things. Okay, 6 was too much, but the angle was pretty much almost spot on. So... let's go for 5. Angle was way off there. But I think 5 is the number. Although, no, maybe 6 is, and my angle was just wrong, because that was quite far off. I did not have the time to get the hits in there. That's... Alright, center myself. Was that more than 6? Did I lose count? That went a lot further than 5. I may possibly be losing my mind. One, two, wrong angle, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? So 5 was nowhere near, but 6 is too powerful. How the fuck does that work? Right, explain to me how that works. Unless the weapons hit it for different amounts. So maybe I need to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh! Okay, yeah, I think that's it. That was about equal to 6. So if I swap to the boomerang after 5 and don't hit it twice, that should do it. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. It's all about using the brain. Thank you for the core. Lovely. I love a core. It's almost as nice as the chest that it was inside. Oh. There's an elevator. Did I just run past the exit? Yes, I did. Okay, that's 30 shrines, so I believe it's 40 for the Master Sword, and I've only given myself 2 stamina upgrades, which the 2 heart containers from these Divine Beasts will replace. So 10 more shrines, and I can get the Master Sword. So I reckon, maybe not today, but potentially next time, that'll be something to shoot for. Right, while we're going past the stable, Zelda has something to say.
The proprietor of Woodland Stable was deeply moved by how beautifully ornamented Mother's horse was, and is now studying techniques for adorning them himself. He even braided my horse's mane to match my own braids. Mother's care for horses lives on in this way. It fills me with joy to see it.
That's really sweet. We don't hear much about Zelda's mother. It is nice to hear more. You'll never know if I was successful at golf because of the ad. I was. I was a real pro. I am planning on changing the ads, I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I think I'm going to do what Ben did and set them to be longer, but every hour. And then with the sort of new 4-hour format I'm doing, one of them is just going to fall in the break anyway. So you won't really miss too much. Right. This tower is a fucking pain in the bum. But I'm going to do it anyway. It was just funny. Fair enough. I mean, mainly just you mentioning it reminded me that I was going to do that. Was Zelda's mum also called Zelda, or did they get rid of that lore? I don't know. I don't think they've ever explicitly said that it's no longer true. Although that lore has basically been outdated since A Link to the Past. Because they said that the Zelda 2 backstory was the reason why they're all called Zelda. But then there's a Zelda and A Link to the Past, and that game is set before Zelda 2's backstory. Not to mention games that have come out since, like Skyward Sword, Ocarina of Time, that are very clearly at the start of the timeline, and have a Zelda. Yeah, that is true as well. The way I choose to see it, Skyward Sword is obviously going to end up as a very important myth in Zelda Legend, just because, you know, it's like it's the origin of the kingdom, pretty much. And so there's probably a lot of Zeldas because there's a Zelda in that. They're probably all named after her. And then Zelda 2 lore comes along and just adds on to that. Gives them a second reason. God damn it. And as for why there are so many Links, I just choose to believe that Link is actually a really common Hylian name. And so it's just sheer chance, just the odds, that there are so many of them. Okay, that got rid of you. Yeah, a Queen Zelda would be great. I suppose technically you could argue we get that in Tears of the Kingdom, but obviously it's not quite what you're asking for. But yeah, I would love to see them do that. I would love to see a game set between Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker. Obviously, I know you can't play as Link in that time. But you could definitely have a Queen Zelda in that time. Isn't Wind Waker Link basically just a guy? Yes. Yes, he is. Although, to be fair, I don't think it's ever explicitly said that the heroes have to be reincarnations of each other. I think what... I mean, I've not streamed Skyward Sword yet, so I'm getting way ahead of myself. But I think what exactly the spirit of the hero is quite nebulous. A lot of people take it literally, and assume that there is just one spirit, one soul that reincarnates. Obviously, Hyrule Warriors went with that interpretation, because that was what Sia was obsessed with. But I think it's more of a... The way I see it is it's more of a mindset thing. Some people just have the courage to go out and do this sort of thing. And it just so happens that There's a name for that in Zelda lore. And I prefer that explanation. It turns Link from just being always the super special chosen one, and sometimes he is, but makes him more just an ordinary guy who kind of stepped up and did the right thing, like Wind Waker Link. But yeah, he was very explicitly in Wind Waker not the chosen one. He just happened to get involved. I think there are also plenty of other Zelda games where you could argue that he's that. I think the ones that are most explicit about him being the chosen one are definitely Ocarina of Time, Skyward Sword, and then Twilight Princess. A lot of the others, there is a lot of degree of just, yeah, he just happened to be there when it all kicked off. And then there's Triforce Heroes, yes. Those frauds got chosen because they're fashionable. There's also similar like conflicts around the discussion of Demise's curse as well, with whether that is a literal thing, or if it's more Demise saying, evil will always exist in the hearts of man, I failed but someone else will rise up. I think that one, I do prefer the more literal explanation, just because it means Demise actually continues to have a presence in the series. Maybe Zelda 2 as well, considering the inciting incident was Link's hand doing the glowy Triforce thing. With Zelda 2, it is explicitly the same Link as Zelda 1. And his involvement in Zelda 1 was that he happened to be at the right place, right time. So I think his hand glowing in Zelda 2 was because he'd already collected 2 pieces. I'm sure no one will be hurt by me throwing that down there. Right, I saw a chest. Where was that? There we go. You don't think about Zelda lore as much as many do. I really enjoy it. But also, as I've gotten older, I've moved away from the kind of literal version of Zelda lore to a more thinking of like the meaning behind things, if that makes sense. So I'm less concerned with like the specific, oh, here is the exact timeline. This one happened before this one. I mean, I'm still interested in that, and I've got my own ideas on that. But I like to think more about the ideas behind certain things now. I think the most interesting thing about Zelda lore is that when you put all the different games together, there are so many different cultures that it draws from. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of Japanese culture in there because it's a Japanese game. Very much so in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. But there's so many other influences as well. It's really interesting to see. So this town has an interesting name. Back in Breath of the Wild, we thought it was just an Ocarina of Time reference. I wonder what Zelda has to say.
Though it is small, this settlement is the oldest in the land. Named after the founding king of Hyrule, there are various theories regarding the specificity of that name. Some believe that it was the king's residence, others that it was a village of his most ardent supporters, and yet others claim it was the birthplace of the Hylian queen. Ultimately, I'm not sure even the villagers themselves know the true origins of the name.
Okay, that was really interesting. I forgot about that one. Yeah, I do like that in the Breath of the Wild voice memories they do talk a lot about Tears of the Kingdom stuff. It does a lot to synergize the two games together. Wait, where are you going? Do you have my reward? No. Okay. Screw you then. What a useless well. Well trauma. Yeah, if there's no unspeakable horrors beneath my well, I don't want it. It's not a Zelda game. Okay, somewhere around here is the memory that I'm looking for. Although I think it's slightly further west. And I think it's higher up on the hill. I do see my destination, though. I remember back during E3, people spotted Vah Medoh in the distance, and they were like, what the hell is that? I think that's probably why a lot of people ended up doing Vah Medoh first. Because out of all 4 Divine Beasts, it's probably the easiest one to spot from really far away. Yeah, it's much more west. And these are the wrong kind of tree entirely. Oh yeah, I forgot that you also did Vah Medoh first. I mean, I suppose everyone has a different story as to why they did what they did when they played this game. Aside from the light nudging to go to Vah Ruta first, there is very little direction in this game. And that is what I love about it. I vaguely remember that, yes. I mean, that is why I'm doing it now. I want Rivali's Gale. You missed the subtle push to the Zora area and did it last. No, that's why it's subtle. So that you do miss it. I'm sure they were probably pretty aware when they designed it that not everyone would see that push. I think that is the tree over there. Hey, it's Hedward! How you doing, buddy? Put that away. I'll see you later. Yeah, this is definitely it. There it is. Oh, fucking hell. Right, okay. Let's watch the memory.
There's one. Oh, and another. The flowers we have in Hyrule aren't just beautiful. They're also quite useful as ingredients for a variety of things. This one here is called the Silent Princess. It's a rare, endangered species. Despite our efforts, we can't get them to grow domestically yet. The princess can only thrive out here, in the wild. All that we can hope is that the species will be strong enough to prosper on its own. Is that what I think it is? Look at this. I don't believe it, but I actually caught one. This delicacy is known to have very, very potent effects under the proper circumstances. Ta-da! Research from the castle shows ingesting one of these can actually augment certain abilities. We wouldn't be in a controlled environment out here, but with your level of physical fitness, you'd be a perfect candidate for the study. Go on. Taste it.
Link will eat many things. He's eaten a rock. He does that in Age of Calamity. But a frog is where he draws the line. Interesting to know. Clearly he is not a fan of the French. But yes, that is a very popular cutscene, that one. I think a lot of people forget that this is Princess Zelda and not Princess Peach. But I do like the metaphor with Zelda and the Silent Princess. It's not exactly subtle, but it's nice. Okay, so Zelda has something to say about this location, and I'm going to play it while I collect this Korok. Ow.
It has been decided that we will investigate ancient Sheikah ruins in preparation for the calamity. The entrance to the Royal Ancient Lab, which we were forbidden from opening, now stands open. Things such as blueprints still remain, and Pura and Robbie have been absorbed in reading them, sparing no time for sleep.
So yeah, this location is a pretty important one to the lore of Breath of the Wild. This is where they first started studying all of the Sheikah technology. And presumably was where the original Sheikah made it all as well. Although there's not really much left here. Those keys won't leave me alone, they really won't. They're really annoying. Right, fuck off. Right, vodka, come here, please. Oh, hello. There's a Dinral over there. There's more Keese over there as well. Let's get a move on before they come this way. So, this location is incredibly cool, and I'm disappointed that there is not a voice memory here. Because this is the Breach of Demise. And I believe it is very, very heavily implied that when Demise first burst forth from the ground, thousands of years prior to Skyward Sword, this is where he emerged. It is potentially such an important location to the series and to the lore. And Zelda has nothing to say. Nothing at all. She didn't play Skyward Sword. I suppose, when you put it like that. Right, okay, so I've done one annoying tower today. How about a second? I hate this one with a passion. So yeah, this one, I hope you like electric enemies. Look at that. Look at it. What is that? Why? Thankfully, I have a lot of ice arrows, so I can pick them off, freeze them, hopefully drown them. Oh yeah, Ben remembers that fuck this one. My aim is really not great. Oh my god. I really don't want to get into the water, because it's dangerous. But they're really making me. I think I glitched him. Okay, right. I should have a straight shot at the tower now. I have plenty of ice arrows. Yeah, and then I don't. Yeah, I've never seen that happen before. That was really weird. Okay, thankfully they go down in 2 arrows. That's really helpful. And then those two seem to be leaving me alone. I hear one, and I'm really concerned that he's going to get too close to me. Oh, I see him. Nice of him to make himself an easier target. He really did, didn't he? He thought he was doing something. And there we go. Nice. There is a minigame on this tower. I'm going to ignore it. It's not that interesting. Okay, that's the Ridgeland all mapped out. Right, I saw in that cutscene, I believe it was over here, yes. I must have ridden past that. Yeah, I think I cut down this way, so I didn't see it. So that will probably be between streams. That is a shrine over there, I know for sure. But it is quite an interesting one, so while I'm here, I'm going to go do that. And while I'm gliding over, Zelda actually has some lore about these trees.
The origin of the Dragon's Blood tree's name is unknown. At one time, the water from the surrounding mountains flowed into a network of rivers on this plateau. Perhaps the water itself was likened to bleeding, the network to blood vessels. And over time, it came to be associated with dragons. Thus, the current name.
So, she has stuff to say about the trees. Not about these Zonai ruins. Not about frickin' demise. But trees. Thanks, Zelda. Right. Okay. Is the only wooden bow I've got the Phrenic bow? That's not ideal. Right, how to get up here? Do you two think you're slick? do you think you're slick or something? Because that was not stealthy at all. I mean, I don't really have the arrows to launch it. But I guess I'm going to have to use them. I hope that went far enough. No, it really didn't. Brilliant. I don't remember how to get it up there. The ice arrow budget is taking a hit. They're still the arrow that I have the most of, so it's gonna have to do. Okay, this looks like it's going to have to do. Okay, that's on there. Now, how the bloody hell do I get up to this one? Okay, if I knock it down, and then do the same thing. I'll need you when I go to the desert. Okay, gonna have to do it with my axe. Really don't want to. Okay, that's up there. Now, I need to get myself up there. Does the lightning affect stasis objects? I imagine it would. But I also imagine that it would be really hard to aim it. Okay, so you go there. You're basically right where you need to be. You go there, and then I did see the green one. I think it's on top of one of these. Yeah, go in. Yeah. So all I need to do is come over here. And hopefully knock it down. Perfect! And it didn't go in. I think that's a really fun shrine, that one. I like the ones where the puzzle is above ground as well. And where it's an involved puzzle. It just feels like it's got a bit more variety, you know? You're not spending the entirety of your time in the exact same aesthetic. Golf isn't my thing. No, it's not. In real life or in games. When I used to play Wii Sports back in the day, it was always my least favourite. Boxing was my favourite. I just like to hit things. Ooh! It's this one! Do you know what this one means? I get to blow shit up. I thought for sure that this would be a blessing. Considering how much work I had to do to actually get in here. Ow. Okay, so I need something heavy for that. But I also need to leave a path up there. Minecraft. It is really, isn't it? Lots of blocks. Ow. Can you imagine if I died that way? Oh, nice. I forgot that was in here. That will be very useful when I go to Gerudo Desert. Okay, that needs more. I suppose it's not a bull, so it makes sense. Are you fucking shitting me? Are you actually kidding me? I don't think you can get that out. I think I've fucked that. I think I really fucked that. Shit. Hold on, I might be able to salvage this. No, don't grab the ladder, Link. Jump. Okay, salvaged. It's not the end of the world. It felt like it for a moment, but it's not. I wonder if it would have been possible to put so much force on it on stasis that it would bounce off the wall. That's probably what was meant to happen, yeah. But I cheaped out on my arrows and I paid for it. Right, my drink is getting low. To all streamers out there who have enough space for one, I definitely recommend getting a fridge for your streaming room. Best decision I ever made. Okay, vodka is very close to the... Again? We're doing this again? Go away. Right, before I was so rudely interrupted, I was saying that vodka is close to the tower. So I'm gonna have to head that way a little bit to get it to come to me. Ganon's stealing your Echoes of Wisdom strategy. He saw your stream and he was inspired. He's like, you know what? This grenade guy really knows what he's doing. I'm gonna copy him. Really, Vodka? You couldn't hear me? Okay, she's on her way. Lovely. I hate these bloody things. Should just start calling me Batman at this point. Oh, there's more of them. Vodka! That was not the time for that. Oh. Someone fell over there. I have too many places to be to check in on them. When I play Tears of the Kingdom, and I'm taking it a bit slower, then I'll check in on them. But I have a Divine Beast to liberate today. Speaking of, it's getting really close. Right, let's quickly stop at the stable. Again, probably not really any interesting quests to do here. This is not Tears of the Kingdom. But I will go and do the shrine. Oh yeah, it's the guy that looks like Mario who wants to see the fairy. Don't really care to go do that. In fact, I don't think I have enough rupees to even awaken the fairy, so... And I need the rupees I do have for an outfit. Okay, which shrine do we have here? Which one indeed? Indeed, indeed, indeed. Indeed, 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 indeed. That didn't do quite enough. God, they really want you to use your arrows in this area, don't they? The arrows that I'm starting to run really low on. Okay, where am I going? Up there. Okay, when I go back to the stable, I need to sell that topaz and buy some arrows. Hopefully Beedle is there. There's apparently another chest. Oh. Right, yes, I see it. Now I could break the ropes and use 2 arrows. Or I could be efficient. Oh. That's wood. Why is that not setting on fire? Game, why are you denying me my fire? Why are you denying me? Why are you teasing me? Using 4 arrows is much more efficient. Shut up. It would have been if it did what it was meant to do. Why did it not set on fire? It was a fire arrow. It was made of wood. Explain to me how that worked. Or didn't work. Some real shenanigans went on there. And I'm not happy. Right, when I get to Rito Village, I have 4 Spirit Orbs to spend. I'll get myself another heart container, and then I'm 1 step closer to the Master Sword. And I think that over there is the Rito Village Shrine. The Sheikah coated that one platform in a flame retardant. Yeah, just to ruin my fun. This is why I prefer the Zonai. No, I did not want to talk to you. I'm trying to... Dude! I'm stood next to Beedle. I was looking at Beedle. Why the fuck are you talking to me? And then take one of those. And then I'll take the stack as well. And I'll take some of those. Heat resistance I don't really need, but... No, cold resistance I don't really need. That's fairly easy to get at Rito Village. Heat resistance is a little bit harder. So I'll take those. Right, vodka. We've had a quick break, but it's time to be on our way. Or maybe I will take some raspberries first. I'm considering that my tax for having to talk to that Mario-looking guy. I've had enough Mario this week. Actually, I have 2 Mario games I need to play at some point. I have the Switch version of Galaxy 2 and the Switch 2 version of Wonder that I have bought in the last 6 months and not played. I'm turning into what I always said I wasn't. Right, there's a shrine up there, and also a memory, so I'm going to go up there and do that. And then I think once I've done that, it's pretty much just the tower, and then onwards to Rito Village. Imagine buying games and not playing them. See, I usually don't do that. I'm usually pretty good about not doing that, but more and more recently, it's been happening. Okay, I threaded that needle really well. I'm quite proud of that. Is there a way to get my horse up there? I'm starting to think maybe not. Or, no, maybe. I mean, there should be, because Link has his horse up there in the memory. So if you couldn't get the horse up there, it would be a continuity issue, and I would call Nintendo out. Because that would make the game unplayable. No, I'm not being facetious. This area is really cool, though. I love the aesthetic of these pillars. I think that is one thing I do enjoy about the ruins in this game. They aren't all just from the Calamity. I think it's the Creating a Champions book points out that there are various distinct eras that all of the ruins come from. And it sort of points out where ruins from each era are, which I thought was really interesting. Like, they put a lot of thought into this. The world building in this game is incredible. The world itself tells the story. Not every game is good at doing that. Oh. Oh dear. I was not expecting one of these. Thank you, Blunter. I will try not to. I love that even though it's a major test, it still has the same dinky music. I've got this. Well, we'll see. I did beat that Lionel. Okay. Ow. You like these guys except when they go all pew-pew at the end. Yeah, that is really annoying to deal with. And I have never been able to time blocking these guys' lasers, unlike the ordinary Guardians. Oh. Like, for whatever reason, it's just a lot harder to do. I don't know if the timing's any different, or if it's just like a placebo thing. Okay. I'm curious how effective the ancient arrows will be on these guys. Would help if I actually hit the eye. Oh, got it that time. Okay, not very effective. Not very effective. Bomb arrows, way to go. Explosions are best. Oh, yes, I'll be taking that. And that. And where's the shield? Over here. The weapons really go flying when you blow the guy up. Okay, that reward is kind of pitiful. Because the reward is worse than what the enemy just drops. What is the point of that? Okay, right. I do believe it is memory time. Again.
Nothing. Just as I thought. It appears that this structure was designed to be exclusively accessed by the sword's chosen one. But designs can always be worked around. At least I hope. How do I get inside? I need to activate it somehow. I thought I made it clear that I'm not in need of an escort. It seems I'm the only one with a mind of my own. I, the person in question, am fine, regardless of the king's orders. Return to the castle and tell that to my father, please. And stop following me!
If this is Link's memory, how did he hear what Zelda was muttering from all the way over there? I'm going to assume that that was purely for the benefit of the player. and that Link presumably just remembered riding over. Otherwise, yes, you're right, it doesn't make much sense. Also, damn, Zelda was grumpy in that one. Poor Link's just trying to do his job. But I do like what they did with the relationship between this Link and Zelda, though. I like that it started off rocky, because they've never done that before Breath of the Wild. She's always a fairly sensible, fairly mature character. And Link and Zelda always just sort of get along because they have to. It's nice to see a new take. I suppose it's not really new anymore. But it was new when Breath of the Wild came out. It is wild seeing something that big moving. Ooh, hello. I mean, not you. I'm not saying hello to you. You can get out of here. I'm saying hello to this. Don't mind me, just coming through. Heading up to a tower. I feel like I've done loads of towers today. This is what, number 3? Oh, careful, vodka. Okay, you're fine. You're fine. Don't worry, girl. Okay, I'm starting to think that I should not have brought vodka up here. Okay, yeah, stay there. I think I need to go the rest of the way on foot. Perfect. Best way to do a stealth kill? With a heavy explosive. Right, so I thought that one on the right was a fire one for a moment, but I think the black Lizalfos have red underbellies. But it never hurts to try. Hey, don't waste my Daruk's protection. Okay, that spear is not very good at all. Right, so what was the best way to climb this one again? I remember there being something that you knock over, but I may be thinking of something in Tears of the Kingdom instead. Hold on. Is there a Malice eyeball over here? Oh, I could have sworn that there was. I wonder what Malice smells like. I would assume probably not very good. Alright, Blunter, thank you for stopping by. We'll see you later. Have a good rest of the day. I will try not to die. I will make no promises, though. Anyway, I can't die at the moment. I've got too much exciting stuff going on in my life. Which you guys should hopefully learn about very soon. Okay, let's activate it. Right, here we go. Let's get the Tabantha region mapped. Now, what I found really interesting that I learned recently is that in Japanese, the Tabantha region in Breath of the Wild and the Castor region in the Minish Cap have the same name. So this is an obscure Zelda province coming back. It's not a new one, it's a return, and that is pretty cool. I love Minish Cap. It is nice to see it referenced. What's also interesting about that, though, is that the Minish were originally intended to be in Breath of the Wild. So I wonder if they would have been in this area. Right, so there's... That's the Rito Village Shrine. I'll put that marker on my map. There's one over there. I think that's the one near the flight range. I see that tower. I don't really see any others. Yeah, I don't really see many others. Right, I think Vodka's in a bit of a predicament, so I'm just going to see how far I can get by gliding, and then there's a stable relatively close to Rito Village anyway. So I can always pull Vodka out when I leave. I love the look of Rito Village, though. It's like a giant bird perch. I think that's really cute. It's just nice to see the Rito come back, actually. For a long time, it seemed like they were going to be exclusive to the Wind Waker. Because there are a few races like that throughout Zelda that are just exclusive to one game. But the Rito were always really cool. Like, bird people are cool. So I'm glad that they brought them back, even if the timeline kind of breaks a little bit because of it. I value having them here more than I value the timeline, I think. Not everyone feels that way. Plus, I know this is a very unpopular opinion, but I think Rivali might be my favourite champion. I know a lot of people don't like him because he's kind of a smug arsehole. But that's why I like him. And I feel like his cutscene in the DLC and Age of Calamity did a lot to like really build up his character as well and flesh him out a bit. And that adds on to why I like him. He has a really cool cutscene in Age of Calamity. he's just a badass during it. I think it just goes to show that even though, yes, he is a bit of an arrogant, smug arsehole, he can actually back up what he's doing. He does have the skill. Right, Zelda has something to say.
The proprietor was proud to tell me that of all of them, Rito's stable boasts the oldest history. He also shared that no matter what price was offered, he would never sell it. His passion for this place will surely be carried on through his family line.
He'll never sell it. Remember that for Tears of the Kingdom. Right, let's head on to the village.
Divine Beast Vah Medoh seems to be soaring easily through the air. Training must be going well. Among all the divine beasts, I am told that Medoh, controlled by air currents, is the most challenging to maneuver. Yet Rivali continues to impress. I imagine he, with his strong sense of duty and work ethic, has trained more than anyone else.
See, just another example. He may be an arsehole, but he can back it up. Ow. He can back it up more than I can back it up at the moment, anyway. Right. Actually, before I do anything, I would like it to be daytime when I enter the village. You probably can guess why. Probably should have just stayed at the stable, but it is too late now.
Guidance activating.
No.
Proceed a short distance northeast. Guidance deactivating.
I always do that.
This stone pillar towers overhead in the center of the village. It occurred to me that it may be Meadow's perch, and a frightful image sprang to mind. One of the pillar crumbling beneath the weight of Meadow. However, this divine beast is far lighter than it appears as compared to the others. My concerns, ultimately, are unfounded.
That would be quite the harrowing fate for the Rito. I'm surprised Ganon hasn't deliberately done that. Right, well, welcome to Rito Village. It's time to listen to some music. Dragon Roost Island has been one of the fan favourite Zelda themes for a long time, and for very good reason. It is insanely catchy. And this is just a really nice, calm rendition of it that fits this version of Rito Village. And I love the aesthetic here as well. It's just really cozy. I feel like this would be just a lovely place to live. Right, Zelda's got some comments as well.
The winged inhabitants of this land call Rito Village their home. The wind currents facilitate upward mobility throughout its vertical design, allowing the Rito to fly from one area to another with ease. Additionally, platforms were originally constructed to connect the areas for other peoples, but it seems even the Rito are using them more and more.
But yeah, the Dragon Roost melody coming back is just another reason why I'm glad that the Rito came back. Oh. Your mum wanting you to do chores. Oh, I know that pain, mate. I know it all too well. Right, I'd like some extra hearts if I have the rupees. I have just enough. But yeah, the music here, the vibes, it's just lovely. And I'm glad that you agree, Sam. Link agrees too. Sounded like they were doing a bit more for him than just giving him a feathered bed. Nope. That's not the vibe. Right, that stamina will be really useful for the Divine Beast.
Oh.
I've heard that the Rito use refined group tactics in combat. Their elder has incredible intellect, the sharpest among the Rito in fact, and Rivali is said to be the strongest Rito in history. It is said that they're an ironclad force, unlike any ever witnessed. I even sensed remarkable composure from the elder, as he told us not to worry about them. It was reassuring.
It's interesting to learn about how the Rito fight. And you do see a bit of that in the Hyrule Warriors games. So there is some consistency, which is nice. Okay, I've got loads of these, so let's just sell like 18. Right, I think I've got enough regular arrows, but I'd like some bomb arrows. Money well spent. Probably don't need that many. How many do I have now? 36, lovely. That'll do just nicely. Here's the clothes shop.
Rito fabrics are high quality, making them popular at the exchange. Mother adored this store, and special ordered this coat. It is made with the finest of down feathers. It fits me so perfectly that it feels as though it were custom made for me. To think, I am the same height as Mother now. It brings up such feelings in me.
That's cute that they explain where Zelda's winter coat comes from in the DLC. I forgot that they did that. Sell 2 sapphires. I don't think I have just enough at all to get the headwear as well. I don't know why the headwear is always consistently really expensive. Then again, I'm not really upgrading anything beyond level 2. Just because I don't think it's necessary. So I could sell the diamond. And then I could sell 2 of those. No, not all of them. Because it's not like they have a use in this game beyond upgrading. And then... yeah, I'll take No, no, no. I was doing this. Here we go. Right, I'll have to go and upgrade that at some point. For now, though, I think I'm going to aim for the shrine. Do that, and then take a break. There is also, yes, one more voice memory to play.
It tends to be their fabrics that garner attention, but the Rito have the best woodworking techniques in Hyrule as well. From their serving dishes to their structures, even the very framework of their village, the Rito have made everything from wood. I'm told the way they transport lumber mid-air is quite the sight, and I'd love to see it someday.
There is very nice woodwork here, yeah. Right, shrine time then. Oh, it's this one. I remember this one. Okay, so let's think about this. I remember this one being a bit of a pain. Hey, Army, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Shrine time? Oh yeah. Cue Xenoblade music. Okay, so that could get a row. That could get a row like that. It's even the right one as well. I really don't like this shrine. I'm already sick of it. Although saying that, I think I may have solved
Hear
it.
that, Noah? Lance wants something a bit
Hey,
meatier.
Sat, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a good day. You were looking for the redeem. Ah, Ben beat you to it. Right, how do I get the chest in here? Because I've solved it. I've solved the puzzle. Busy packing for your UK trip? Oh yeah, I remember you said you were coming to the UK. I hope the packing's going well. Oh, I'm doing well, thank you, Ami. Yeah, doing very well. Having a good day. Excited for the release of Tomodachi Life this week. I will definitely be playing a lot of that. Pack warm clothes. Yes, the weather here can be very tumultuous. Just gonna suck since you have to get up super early. Oh yeah, I hate that. It's the worst part of travelling. Waiting for Pragmata. I didn't realise that that was coming out so soon. Weather forecast doesn't look so bad. Oh, well, it'll catch you by surprise. It always does. It always, always does. It is the inevitability of the UK. Even when it says it will be sunny, there's a non-zero chance that it will rain. Right, well, that is the shrine done. So, I do believe it is time for a quick break, and then when I get back, it will be time to board Vah Medoh and clear my second Divine Beast. I'll see you all in a moment. Right, okay, I am back. Let's quickly stop in with a Great Fairy and get this armour upgraded. I believe this is the one that's closest to a shrine. This is the one I found between streams. And then it is time to do this incredibly short quest that will lead up to Vah Medoh. Speaking of rain, I think Hyrule might be in the UK. Would certainly explain a lot. That was really close. That was a really cool shot. Right. Okay, I can upgrade all of those. One thing I do appreciate is that you can upgrade every level at any Great Fairy. You don't have to go to 1 for level 1, 1 to level 2. You just have to unlock them. Nice quality of life. A lesser game would not have done it that way. Looks like I'm not getting level 2 on this armor set, though. I don't particularly feel like grinding for warm Saflinas. And I don't need the freeze proof anyway. I don't really plan on fighting any frost taluses. Right, well, back to Rito Village then. I can't remember how you actually start the Rito quest. I'm assuming maybe you just talk to the leader. Because I think that's how you started the Goron one. Right, let's go and pay him a visit. Ah, a visitor. Welcome to... Oh. That object on your hip. Could it be... Forgive me, where are my manners? I am Kennelly, Elder of the Rito. Now then, is that not a Sheikah slate dangling from your hip? That's right. Oh my, so it is true. That means you must be a champion like Master Rivali, one of the few able to board Divine Beast Vah Medoh. No, what am I thinking? The champions have all been dead for 100 years. This boy must be a mere descendant, an inheritor of the Sheikah slate. Ah, forgive me. Champion descendant. If you would listen to this old man's request, you would have my eternal gratitude. I'll listen. Thank you, truly. Now that I know you have the blood of a champion, there is something I must ask of you. How shall I put this? I would like you to deal with Divine Beast Vah Medoh, the giant beast circling above us. Only a chosen one, a champion, can stop a divine beast. You must enter the beast and bend it to your will. I tried explaining this to the more headstrong Rito warriors, but they wouldn't listen to reason. Teba and Hearth tried to confront Medoh, but it did not go well, and Hearth was injured. Teba escaped unscathed, but I fear he now plans to face Medoh alone. As a descendant of the champions, perhaps you can help us. Please, find Teba. If you work together, you may be able to stop Divine Beast Vah Medoh. Well, oh, hold on. Oh no, I thought you were Tulin for a moment there. No, you're not. Would you like me to explain that again? Oh no. The trauma. The trauma. Hey, it's Tulin! Oh, he is such a goober in this game. Look at him. He's so weird looking. Good day. Good day. Good response. Great kids are great greeters. That's what my dad always says. Oh, listen to this. Dad promised he'd play with me later. Whoa! Totally. Spread your wings at the flight range and it's like whoosh, you go flying way high. Flight range. That place over there with the flag is the flight range. I hope Dad comes back soon. I want to go play there. Aw, he is cute. So how come the UK government hasn't taken down the British equivalent of Vah Router? Not enough money. Say, Traveller, I take it you've seen Divine Beast Vah Medoh. Everyone is at a loss as to what to do. I can't help but sigh every time I look skyward. When will we be able to go back to making a relaxed life here? Who am I talking to again? Ah, hold on. Forgive my intrusion, but I overheard you speaking with the Elder. It sounds like you intend to help my husband, Teba, in the fight against Medoh. But to tell you the truth, there is not much I can do for you right now beyond telling you where my husband went. Where did he go? Well, my husband headed to a place called the Flight Range. It's in Dronox Pass at the base of the Hebra Mountains. It's a place where Rito warriors prepare for aerial combat. I imagine he's gone there to gather weapons for another run at Medoh. As it happens, he made his way to the Flight Range on foot this time. If you take off from Rivali's Landing, it's a straight shot down to the Flight Range. Rivali's Landing is a memorial for the Rito champion Rivali, so named in the hope that none might forget the events of that horrible day.
Impressive, I know. Very few can achieve a mastery of the sky. Yet I have made an art of creating an updraft that allows me to soar. It's considered to be quite the masterpiece of aerial techniques, even among the Rito. With proper utilization of my superior skills, I see no reason why we couldn't easily dispense with Ganon. Now then, my ability to explore the firmament is certainly of note. But let's not, pardon me for being so blunt, let's not forget the fact that I am the most skilled archer of all the Rito. Yet despite these truths, it seems that I've been tapped to merely assist you. All because you happen to have that little darkness-sealing sword on your back. I mean, it's just asinine. Unless you think you can prove me wrong? Maybe we should just settle this one-on-one. But where? Oh, I know. How about up there? Oh, you must pardon me. I forgot you have no way of making it up to that divine beast on your own. Good luck sealing the darkness!
Descendant! Descendant, are you alright? My apologies. I fear I have said far too much. If there is anything you do not understand, please do not hesitate to ask. He's such an asshole, and I love him. he's so entertaining and full of himself. How is it possible that I love and hate this guy so much? I know, right? Oh yeah, Ben loves Falco Lombardi. They are very similar, not just in design, but personality as well. Right, let's get dressed for the weather. And let's get going. They're both blue anthropomorphic birds that are dicks. Yes. Yes, they are. I forgot about the rhinos. Right, let's shoot for the shrine, and then the bokoblins should despawn. Or, well, go back to where they were before they spotted me. I remember this one. Yes, I do. Very nice. I love how tall the elevator is in this one. Looks a little bit silly, and I love it. Okay. Right, there's still another chest somewhere, but I'm not there. Okay. So I think I need to line myself up, get as much of a boost as I can, and then there we go. I have loads of those, so you might as well swap for a fresh one. That was a nice simple shrine. Oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Didn't quite get enough of a boost there. There we go. And there we go. Right, let's head over to the flight range then.
Watching him practice here at the flight range, it is clear to me that he is a truly unique champion. He creates an updraft and then catches it, soaring upward rapidly. He is the only one capable of such a feat, and yet it isn't even what makes him so remarkable.
Seems like Zelda's quite a big fan of Rivali. She's got good taste.
Yeah? I don't know you. And I'm actually pretty busy here. You should probably go.
Did you need something? I'm busy here. I can help you. Help me? With what exactly? Vah Medoh. Let me get this straight. Some random Hylian wants to help me bring down Divine Beast Vah Medoh. I'm not buying it. What's your name, stranger? I'm Link. Link, huh? Well, Link, I'm Teba, but you already knew that. I'm guessing the Elder asked you to come here and talk some sense into me, am I right? That's right. Just like the Elder to trust any fool wandering into town. Look, you seem like an alright guy, but let's make one thing clear. I'm not going anywhere. As a Rito warrior, I can't rest until my people are safe. There's only one way I'm going back to Rito Village. And that is, once Divine Beast Vah Medoh falls from the sky. If I have to kill Medoh, so be it. Only then will I return to the village. Then let's get started. Are you serious? Ha! Well, far be it from me to talk you off the ledge. But it's as the Elder said, the only way to stop Divine Beast Vah Medoh is to get inside it. Fat chance of that happening. There's no way we can set foot in Medoh. Actually. So not only are you wingless, you're brainless too. Let me fill you in. The only people able to enter the Divine Beasts are the 5 champions of old. And unfortunately for us and the rest of Hyrule, they all died 100 years ago. If it hadn't been for Ganon. Never mind. Let's focus on bringing down Medoh, one step at a time. If we approach Medoh recklessly, its cannons will blast us out of the sky before we even get close. So I'm going to need to test you before I take you with me. We Rito warriors use the updraft in this ravine to hone our aerial archery skills. The updrafts are so strong here that a person could just open up a cloth over their head and float up easily. Now let's see what you're capable of. You'll have to maneuver through the air and destroy 5 of the targets set up in this valley in 3 minutes. Yeah, I'm ready. Then go destroy 5 targets with your arrows. Right, this should be relatively simple. There's 1. 2. 3. 4. And 5. What happens if you talk to him with no arrows? I assume he probably gives you some, and I think there's some on the desk near him as well. Okay, come on back. You're a skilled archer. It was as if time stopped with every arrow you let fly. I've got to tell you, Link, when you first showed up, I thought someone was pulling a prank on me. But after seeing you handle that bow, I can tell you the real deal. You must have seen a battle or 2. Hundreds of them. I believe it. Link, I feel I've heard the name somewhere before. Well, if you really want to help me bring down Medoh, it's now or never. I'll get you into position so you can give its cannons all you've got. Inside that treasure chest is a bow I've modified. Take it and let me know when you're ready. I already have one of those. I will take these arrows though. Thank you very much. Okay, right, let's get ready to do this. Okay, it's time to face Divine Beast Vah Medoh. Normal arrows won't put a dent in those cannons. You'll need to hit them with bomb arrows. These are a precious commodity, so don't expect me to do this again, but take these bomb arrows. Also, it'll be cold up there. You'll want to prepare a warm meal or bring some warm clothes. I'm ready. Alright. But let me ask you something. Why are you doing this? Why risk your life to bring down Medoh? To save Rito Village. Rito Village. It's not like you'll get the keys to the village, you know. Well, that's nice, but no changing your mind once you get up there and see Medoh up close. That's fair enough. Right. Get on. Alright, it's showtime. Man, even I feel like I'm going to freeze up here. There's Divine Beast Vah Medoh. It has its barrier up again. What a pain. What's wrong, Link? Too scared to talk? Let's go over the plan. You see those cannons? I'll draw their fire. While I'm doing that, use your bomb arrows to destroy the cannons. Got it so far? If you need to withdraw for a bit, just spread your cloth and float straight up in the updraft for a while. I'll take that as a sign that we need to regroup. Don't bother aiming for anything covered by Medoh's barrier. It's impenetrable. And whatever you do, don't get close enough to touch it. And finally, I know I've said this a few times already, but don't forget your cold protection. We can move whenever you're ready. Imagine if you just said, nah, we've flown all this way, let's go back. No, let's go. Alright, now go blow up those cannons. Music!
Out of the way! That's it! Watch out! Be careful! That's the way! What's going on? One more. We did it! Well done, Link. That thing is history. Bad news, Link. It looks like I got hit pretty good back there. I think I need to get back to the flight range. I just hope that I can make it back. You head down to Medoh. Good luck. It's all you.
Well now, I've seen that face before. I had a feeling you would show up eventually, but making me wait 100 years is a bit indulgent. You're here to wrest control of Medoh away from Ganon, correct? If so, then the first thing you'll want to do is find yourself a map. That guidance stone has the information for the layout of this Divine Beast. Can you make it there?
Right, so... last Breath of the Wild stream, when I made it to Divine Beast Vah Medoh, I said that an important part of the dungeon is the build-up to the dungeon. And I mentioned that Vah Rudania disappointed me. So how does the build-up to Vah Medoh compare? I have one question. What build-up? There is no build-up. It doesn't exist. Like with Rudania, the quest only begins when you get to Rito Village. But unlike Goron City, there's no challenge in getting to Rito Village. You don't have a mountain to climb, you don't have fireproof elixirs to make, you don't have lizards to catch. You just go there. You talk to the Elder, you talk to Teba's wife, you get the memory you always get, and then you have the minigame at the flight range, which is piss easy. And then that's it, that is the quest. You go straight into the fight with Medoh. Now the fight is cool. The fight is cool, it's fun, and there is some great music. But every single Divine Beast starts with a fun boss fight with great music, so Medoh doesn't get extra points for that. That is not a build-up. That's barely a quest. What is that? That is a really, really, really bad start to the dungeon. At least the music is cool, and yeah, Sap, you are absolutely right. I do wish that the Divine Beast fights were a little bit longer so we could hear the music more, because, yeah, it is very, very underplayed. Anyway, it's time for the actual Divine Beast music. So, the Morse code is a little bit different in Vah Medoh. Usually you get the Search and Destroy and the SOS coming in at the same time. I believe that's consistent on all three of the other beasts. But with Medoh, the SOS doesn't kick in initially. And then when it does, it is much more frantic and panicked. So Rivali, he came in, he was overconfident, he didn't think he needed it, didn't think he needed help. But then he very quickly realised, oh shit, no I do. And so when he started asking for it, he was a lot more panicked than the others. So I like that they've even conveyed his character in the music. So yeah, I think for the other two Divine Beasts, I think the initial SOS is the same as what we've heard with Rudania. I will obviously check before each stream to verify that. So we might not be listening to that again, but with all three of the remaining beasts, the one I'm doing now and the two to go, we will of course be listening to every single phase of the music, because I like doing that. Okay, let's get the map.
You'll need to look closely at your map of the Divine Beast. The terminals that will activate Medoh are marked by those glowing points. You'll need to activate all of the terminals to take back control. Think you're up to it?
I am very much up for it, thank you, Rivali. Right, so which one should I tackle first? Do I go left wing or right wing first? I reckon I'll go left first. Alright, so Meadow's gimmick is fairly straightforward. You tilt the bird. Hold on. I tried to be clever about that and hit it as I was moving. Didn't quite work. There we go. Okay, nice. I'm in. If I can get out now, please.
There are 4 terminals remaining. Still a ways to go.
I love the main melody of this one. It's just so... not calming, not relaxing, but sort of calming and relaxing, if that makes sense. It's tranquil. Which is kind of the opposite of Rivali. But I think it fits an aerial dungeon really well. It sounds really, really nice. Having not heard Ruta and Naboris since the last time I played the game, I want to say that this is probably my favourite of the 4 Divine Beast themes. It is certainly the one that I remembered the most after playing the game. Rudani is probably second from what I remember. I don't really remember Ruta, and I remember Naboris being okay. Yeah, it's just a really nice bass melody. Okay. So, how do I go about this? I think first of all, if I do that, I can glide to that chest. Possibly. Yep, there we go, nice. I don't really need that. Right, so that gets a current. So let's move that so I can bring that metal block over. I probably could move it myself, I suppose. And then let's hold it in place. Hey Mama, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I hope you're having a good day. Rivali's Gale, the one ability you missed. Oh, it's the best one as well. It's the most useful one. You can't be missing that. It's so helpful. Right, Terminal 2.
There are 3 terminals remaining. Keep going.
And with the second rendition, we've added a few more layers to the melody, and I feel like the melody has also extended a little bit as well, which is nice. Oh, you meant not having it in Tears of the Kingdom. In which case, yes, I absolutely agree. I missed it so much. Right, what do we have here? Recovering from sickness, but getting there. Oh, I hope the recovery goes quickly. Prob going to bed soon, but saw I was live and thought you'd pop in. Well, I do appreciate that, and yeah, I hope you do feel better soon. Obviously, rest is important, so if you are feeling tired, don't feel the need to stick around any longer than you're planning on. But it is nice to see you here. Okay, don't know where he went. A lot better than you were a few days ago. That is excellent news. Shows you're recovering at the very least. It's always the worst when you're ill. And you just stay ill after a few days, like it's not getting better. I hate that feeling. Right, so... there's the terminal. Just need to get to it. Hey, Rinley, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Hope you're not too late. Well, there's still like an hour to go, so I'd say you're here just in time. All you've done is sleep, so you'd hope so. Genuinely think this is the most you've ever slept in your life. I'm not jealous of you being sick. I am jealous of you sleeping so much, because I have slept very little in the past week. A lot less than I would have liked. Alright, let's tilt the bird. Let's get over to Terminal 3.
There are 2 terminals remaining. You're almost there.
So with Terminal 3, they've added this weird little synth into the mix. It's quite like a high-pitched wailing sound. It's funky. I kind of like it. Fits what, well, it sort of fits into the mix. I want to say that it might be the same synth that they use for the Morse code, just pitched up a bit. I'm very curious as to what it's meant to represent. I see Sap is suffering the same pain that I am at the moment. Lack of sleep. It's a real problem. Let's get rid of that bony arm. Let's get a proper weapon. Right, then let's see if I can remember what you do here. I think bomb goes in. Bomb goes boom. I think I do that again. Or not. Can you fit a bomb arrow through that hole? Only one way to find out. No. Ah, there we go. See you in a moment, Sam. Right, let's bring that over here. Turn the fan off. Get that into position, and then let's tilt again. Skydeck, Sonic Adventure, 1998. Right, okay, terminal number 4.
Just one terminal remaining. What do you know?
So Terminal 4 has added in this quite high-pitched instrument that has like a rising and falling backing line to the main melody. You'll have to forgive me, Sap, if that is not the correct term, but you can probably hear what I mean. It sounds quite nice. I think it complements the main melody quite well. Alright, let's get that door open, because I think this is the way I'm going out. I could be very wrong. Ah, no, there we go. You're enjoying this Ben Music Analyst arc. It is very surface level analysis. Surface level is about all I can manage. But I just really like how these themes build up as you go. I love when games do this sort of thing. I think Tears of the Kingdom does it a lot better. It's quite subtle in Breath of the Wild, but I still appreciate it. Anyway, it's time for Terminal 5. If I can line myself up, there we go.
That was the last terminal. Now you just need to start the main control unit. I want you to take a good look at your map. There should be a new glowing point on there. Well, flap to it.
And once again, with the final terminal, we have the tempo really increasing to build anticipation for the boss fight. Unfortunately, we do lose the main melody in place of just a repeating sort of violin note, which sounds nice. It's great for raising the tension, but it doesn't sound as good to me as that main melody, which is a shame. I wasn't a fan of the Divine Beast. The 3D maps really fucked with your head. I will agree, they are very hard to read. They are not the most intuitive things. And, yeah, I will not pretend to be a fan of the Divine Beasts. I'll be getting into all of that when I actually finish this one. Okay, that should get me up to the deck. I thought maybe there'd be a chest, but I guess not. Maybe this side? No. Okay. Right, let's just get into the boss fight then. We're not going to be listening to the boss music this time. Even though the instrumentation is ever so slightly different, I think it is essentially the same boss theme that we heard in Vah Rudania.
That thing is one of Ganon's own, and it plays dirty. It defeated me 100 years ago, but only because I was winging it. I can't believe I'm actually saying this. But you must avenge me, Link!
Right, here we go. Now, he says that this guy fights dirty. Yeah, but I can't say that I'm impressed. His aim is dead on, is it? Because they all seem to miss. I'm pretty sure this is designed to be done with the updrafts, but I'm not even needing them. Right, he's got these drone things now. Ravioli kind of shit that he wasn't able to beat this boss. Yup. Especially when you get an updraft. You can just do this. And then I think I have some stamina food left. Okay, maybe not. So, it's time to talk about possibly my biggest problem with Breath of the Wild. And that is the Divine Beasts. Because I've done 2 of them now, and the issues that they have should have become very apparent if you weren't already aware of them. Now, the one that everyone talks about is the aesthetic. Zelda games are known for their dungeons. They're known for haunted mansions in the forest that have been overtaken by the foliage. fiery temples, shadowy torture chambers with horrific monstrosities in, ships that can travel through time. Do you know what all of those have in common? What they have in common is that they don't have anything in common. There's variety. And that is exactly what the Divine Beasts don't have. Now, I love the Sheikah aesthetic. I think it looks really nice. It looks really, really cool. It gives Breath of the Wild its own unique identity from other games in the series. But every single shrine has this aesthetic. Every single tower has this aesthetic. Did we really need the main dungeons to have this aesthetic as well? I don't think so. I really don't. But it's not just the aesthetic where the variety is lacking. It's the structure of the dungeons as well. Take a game like Ocarina of Time, for example. The structure of each of its dungeons is different. In the Forest Temple, you're going on a wild goose chase for the 4 Poes. It's probably the most similar to the structure here, but even then it's a bit different to how it is here. The Fire Temple and the Shadow Temple, they're more of a linear gauntlet. And then you have something like the Water Temple, which is this massive puzzle box space that you've got to solve. Every single Divine Beast follows the exact same formula. You go in, you get the map with very little resistance, and then you collect 5 terminals. And there's nothing really connecting those 5 terminals together. The best dungeons to me feel like an interconnected space, where just getting around them, just navigating them, and getting through them is a puzzle. There are smaller puzzles within that as well, but the space itself is a puzzle, and you don't really get that with the Divine Beasts. Every single puzzle is just completely separate, and they're all really simple as well. You do have the Divine Beast gimmicks, where you can move them in various ways, which is interesting, but it doesn't really turn the whole space into a puzzle box like the best dungeons. And even then, not every dungeon is like a massive puzzle box like that, just the ones I like the most. But that's where the variety comes in. The ones that don't fit that at least stand out in the same game from the ones that do. But the Divine Beasts, they're just the same. And the worst bit is I just don't get why they did this. I've seen some people argue that, oh, Breath of the Wild it's a completely different game to the other Zeldas. It's so open and new that they had to change the dungeons, but nothing in these Divine Beasts feels like it couldn't have been done before in the old games. Nothing feels unique to Breath of the Wild's formula. They don't feel like they take advantage of Breath of the Wild's openness in any way. And the reason why I chose to do Vah Medoh second, and have Vah Medoh be where I speak about this, is because I think of all 4 of them, Vah Medoh has the least going for it. It has the simplest puzzles. It has the lamest gimmick. It just feels like a watered down version of what Rudania had. And setting-wise, at the time, being this high up in the sky was really cool. But Tears of the Kingdom has existed for 3 years now, and it makes Vah Medoh feel a lot less special. It's not fair to hold the sequel against the game, I know, but it does exist, so I can't change how it makes me feel. And then Wind Blight Ganon is pathetic. It is a pathetic boss fight. Bomb arrows just shred it, and you get given 20 before you even start the dungeon, and you do not need 20 to even board the Divine Beast. And then it gives you the updrafts as well, so you can just use one, spam it with arrows, delete most of its health. It is barely a boss fight. Medoh is a disappointing dungeon, I will be honest. But so are the Divine Beasts in general. I think the only thing about them that I don't have any complaints about is the music, because I like the way it builds up. I think the way they use the Morse code, as Sap said, is really, really cool. That is an amazing Easter egg. But I just wish they'd put that same level of effort into the dungeons themselves. Sap says, let's use the Water Temple as a good example. Hey, I love the Water Temple. The Water Temple is a great example. I will defend it. The hate for that dungeon is overblown. That is an amazing dungeon. I also missed a message from Rinley. Great, thought I finished at 10. I used to, not anymore. I've changed my schedule around a little bit. Right, I've ranted for long enough. Let's get this dungeon clear. Oh, and another complaint, actually. Where's the combat in the dungeons? I had, like, one level 1 Guardian Scout and a couple of those floating skull things. Like, what is that? That's nothing. Oh, Great Bay Temple. I love Great Bay Temple as well. That one is really good. Perfect rant. 10 out of 10, no notes. Glad you enjoyed it.
Well, I'll be plucked. You defeated him, eh? Who would have thought? Well done. I suppose I should thank you now that my spirit is free. This returns Meadow back to its rightful owner. Don't preen yourself just for doing your job. I do suppose you've proven your value as a warrior worthy of my unique ability, the sacred skill that I have dubbed Revali's Gale! It's now time to move on and start making preparations for Meadow's strike on Ganon. But only if you think you'll still need my help while you're fighting inside Hyrule Castle. Feel free to thank me now. Or, never mind, just go. Your job is far from finished, you know. The princess has been waiting an awful long time. Meadow's sights are now set. You'll have a precise bead on Ganon from this vantage point. And when the time is right, give him everything you've got. Now we wait for that perfect moment. Meadow, we've been artfully patient for the last 100 years. I doubt you'll suffer a feather over a few more moments. After all these years, I simply must admit the truth. Even without the power of flight, Link made his way to this Divine Beast and accomplished something that even I could not. Guess I was wrong about how lucky he would be. I hope that luck holds out, Link, for everyone's sake.
Ah, there we go, Rivali's Gale, the best ability in the game. Who needs to climb when you can do this? Amazing. Simple, but effective. Right, let's go let Kennelly know that I've purified the beast. Oh, hey, Teba. You, I really owe you for what you did. Are you hurt? It's fine. Thanks to my wife, I've recovered to the point where I can stand. Actually, my wife told me something about you. She says you're a descendant of the champion. Huh. Go on, there's nothing to hide. Your bowmanship, the way you move through the air, there's no doubt about it. You have the blood of a champion. What? You look like you've got something else to say. Actually, don't tell me. You're the Hylian champion? Good one, pal. Everyone knows that all of the champions were wiped out by Calamity Ganon 100 years ago. And even if they survived that, they'd be old geezers with canes instead of swords. I let the Elder know about what happened with the Divine Beast Vah Medoh, but you should probably go talk to him. So I've not really said much about Teba this whole time, and that's just because he's quite unmemorable. Of the four... Is descendants the right word? Of the four successors to the champions, he's just really kind of bland. He doesn't really have much going on for him. I love him in Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity. He has a really good moveset there. And he has a few scenes with Tulin as well, which are really cute. But yeah, here he just doesn't really do much, which is a bit of a shame. Just kind of adds on to what I was saying at the start of Vah Medoh about the Rito quest being just really underwhelming. You've done it, and you survived at that. You have conquered Divine Beast Vah Medoh. To think the beast has taken up roost at the top of the village, it looks simply divine. If the legends are true, the light from the Divine Beast will ravage the calamity. For now, Divine Beast Vah Medoh will become the protector of this village and live on in legend. Alongside you. Oh yes, of course. I must reward you properly. Feel free to take what you find in that treasure chest. You will get more use out of it than I. What you did was miraculous, though I should expect nothing less of one from the bloodline of a champion. Why, you are almost the equal of the very Hylian champion who fought with Master Rivali 100 years ago. All you lack is the sword that seals the darkness. They say the Hylian champion wielded the sword that seals the darkness that now sleeps deep within the forest. Well, thank you for telling me where it is. Totally didn't already know. Teba, not very interesting. So Tora, forget he exists? I love that line. That is one of Tora's best. Right, so I think the next overall goal will be to get to 40 shrines, which should get me enough hearts for the Master Sword. And in order to get the last few shrines, I would like to explore this southeastern part of the map. Because there is one shrine in particular that I definitely want to do this playthrough, and that is Eventide Island. So I'm going to start heading over that way. I don't think I'll do Eventide today, because by the time I get there, there won't be very much time left. But then I reckon starting next stream with Eventide and then getting the Master Sword, that will make for a nice breather stream between the Divine Beasts. Boo. I mean, I've only got like 35 minutes of stream left. I just don't have time to get there and do it. It's quite a long ways to go, and a lot of shrines between here and there. Speedrun. I mean, I'll try. Oh, Hedward is back. Right, while I'm going this way, I think there's a memory as well. I think it's over this way. Oh god, look who's back. These bloody Keese again. Oh, and Ferocious here as well. Nice. Dude, that was like point blank range. How did you miss? I mean, I'm glad you did. I don't particularly fancy being hit with an arrow, but still. Oh, it feels nice to finally have Rivali's Gale back. That is going to make everything so much easier. Right, there's the stable. I will make that my first destination after the tower. Right, I think around here somewhere is where this memory is. I'm just trying to remember exactly where it is. It's this one. So I'm looking for... Not you. I'm not looking for you. I'm looking for the tree. I think it's that tree there. God, the dragons are so cool. I remember when I saw one for the first time. Blew my mind. Yeah, this is the place. Right, let's tick off another memory then.
I doubt this will let up anytime soon. Your path seems to mirror your father's. You've dedicated yourself to becoming a knight as well. Your commitment to the training necessary to fulfill your goal is really quite admirable. I see now why you would be the chosen one. What if one day you realized that you just weren't meant to be a fighter? Yet the only thing people ever said was that you were born into a family of the royal guard, and so no matter what you thought, you had to become a knight. If that was the only thing you were ever told, I wonder then, would you have chosen a different path?
Ah, Jesus. Fucking hell, that goat had it out for me. I like that memory a lot. It's a really nice character moment for Zelda, and it kind of really gives you a good view into her mindset during this time. But there's also mention of Link's family, which is pretty rare. I don't think he's ever had a father in one of the games, so that is really nice to get that. Plus the rain, the atmosphere is really nice. There's some nice cinematography there as well. It's just a nice cutscene. The goat is on our side. That's for not going to Eventide. Can you call him off, please? He's a bit too much for me. Anyway, welcome back, Sam. How did Vah Medoh go? Yeah, went pretty smoothly. I had a nice rant about the Divine Beast, so you did miss that. Goat in. I mean, it's not like I'm not going to Eventide. I'm going there now. I just don't think I will get there in time today. And I need something exciting for next time besides the Master Sword. God, this bridge is really cool. The massive bridges from Twilight Princess are one of my favourite landmarks in that game. And I'm so glad they brought one of them into Breath of the Wild. It really does make the lake feel like a unique area. I do wish there was a bit more to do at Lake Hylia though, both here and in Tears of the Kingdom. Considering how important of an area it's been in the past, it feels very underutilized. Hold on 1 second, mate. I'm drinking. Let's just pretend I shot him in the head. Oh, the dragon music. We've got to listen to this. I love the dragon music so much. It's just so ethereal and serene. Just adds to the majesty of the dragons. And I think I just like that instrument as well. I'm not sure... I can't remember what it's called. I can picture the spelling of it. I don't really know how to say it. But Tears of the Kingdom uses it a lot for a lot of its tracks. The water footsteps really added to it. Well, yeah, the Lizalfos kind of ruined the moment. I had to try and get out of his line of sight and it didn't quite work. Just be glad it's not Xenoblade, because when I try and show off the music there, none of the characters shut the fuck up. But we make do. I've seen a few wild hawks in real life. Magical moment.
Think you can take me?
Yeah, there's an example. Although I wouldn't have those guys any other way. I love them. Oh, I do not have a shield equipped. How has he still not noticed that I'm here? Oh, no, now he spotted me. I love how goofy these guys are. Like, I will go on and on and on about how enemy variety is a big problem with Breath of the Wild. But the enemies that we do have are really good. Clearly a lot of effort was put into them. Okay, maybe I don't need all of those apples. Right. Let's get up this tower. I think this is what, like my 4th tower today? I feel like between the towers and the memories, I've done loads of that sort of thing today. Making a lot of progress. Okay, nearly there. Okay, I've reached the point where I can be a little bit faster with my climbing because I have the stamina now, which is nice. Just about. I've just had a weird thought. I wonder what the Sheikah juice tastes like. Is it sweet? Is it bitter? Is it full of caffeine? Will it keep me awake? I need to know. I need to know. It's questions like these that keep me awake at night. Oh, shit. Righto, Shrino. I'm on my way. Oh god, there's another goat. He's about to attack me, isn't he? Alarm goes in 6 hours. Gotta go. Fair enough, Sap. Hope you get a serviceable amount of sleep tonight. I hope your flight goes well, and I hope you enjoy your trip. Thank you for stopping by. Probably battery acid. Oh, for the Sheikah juice. Yeah, you're probably right, actually. That would make sense. You'd like to think that it's like Blue Powerade. Do you know what? Confession. I've never had Blue Powerade. Ha! Get fucked, mate. I forgot that the ancient shields auto-reflected. Why not? I just haven't. There's no real reason. I just haven't had it. You've never had Powerade Blue or otherwise. Yeah, I just never really just felt the need to have any. Just never called to me. There's probably some elaborate puzzle that I have to solve here. But who has to do anything in this game? Blue ice pole. I have had those. A long time ago, but I have had those. Yeah, the elaborate puzzle of magnesis. There's some elaborateness to it. So it's basically that, but not frozen. Okay. Yeah, that's probably sort of what it would taste like, I imagine. It is a very similar colour. It's a very similar shade of blue. Oh. Right, where is this final chest? Hello. Hey, in this single shrine, I fought the same amount of enemies as I did in an entire dungeon. Okay, I don't know where this other chest is, and to be honest, I don't much care. Is there something under where the chest I got was? Oh, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, if I knock this stuff away. Wait, no, come back here. Okay, no, doesn't appear to be. Well, it was a good shout, Ben. Certainly wasn't a bad idea. I can't remember if it's this shrine or another with a magnesis block as part of the wall. I remember that one. I do remember that one. I don't think it's this one. Actually, now that the memory is coming back to me, I don't think it's a shrine. I think it's a certain other area in the game. I'm quite content just to finish the shrine, though, I think. There's only 15 minutes of stream left. I'd like to get a little bit closer to Eventide. Right, let's head down to the stable, see what Zelda has to say.
The Highland Stable. This area of vast green lands is home to people skilled in horse handling. Here, horseback archery is a popular pastime. Even Link has admiration for these people's talent in horsemanship.
I think I'm okay on arrows, actually, Beetle. I'm going to save my rupees. Right, while I'm here, I should probably cook some stuff. I think I'm running a little bit low.
Yeah.
I do not want to do your minigame. I remember it. I hate it. It caused me a lot of trouble back in the day. Back when I first streamed this. Back on my first playthrough as well. Never again. What minigame was that? It is the horse obstacle course. It is a bit of a nightmare. Just salt grilled meat. I was hoping for a surf and turf. I love a surf and turf. Yeah, that'll probably do for now. Alright, let's get vodka out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on then, girl. You know, I think it was around here where we saw the first ever gameplay footage of Breath of the Wild that we got. Back in 2015, Aonuma and Miyamoto did that little preview, and you couldn't really see the screen very well because they were filming them in front of the screen. But there was a point where they went past like a ruin around here, and I can't remember if it was Aonuma or Miyamoto, but one of them said, "Ah, we're going past the entrance to a dungeon." Like it was something that you could just stumble upon in the wild and venture in. Now obviously they probably meant a shrine. But Breath of the Wild never really lived up to that feeling for me. I mean, I loved it. It's a fantastic game. But it never gave me that feeling of just stumbling onto a completely optional hidden dungeon that preview sold me on. And considering the dungeons we did get, it does disappoint me a little bit. That's something that I would like to see the next Zelda game do. I'd like to just be completely surprised by a dungeon coming out of nowhere. Right, come on then, buddy. I just killed one of the big ones earlier today, so you should be no problem. Yep, I was right. No problem at all. I don't want a boomerang. Although attack up 13, I could use it as a sword. The boomerangs are neat, they're just kind of awkward to use. Right, Zelda's got something to say.
There was a time when boars were worshipped as symbols of power. However, I remember reading in literature that the Demon King took the form of a boar, and that, upon learning this, people came to regard them as evil. I checked around this entire area, and all the stone boar statues show considerable damage.
Now that is really interesting. I never noticed before that the boars were damaged around here. But it makes sense why. Now these ruins that we're heading through now are the Zonai ruins, as they're so called. And these particular ruins, to say they set the Zelda community, the Zelda theory community on YouTube ablaze is an understatement. Understatement of the century, I think. And something did eventually come of it. Hey, Cass. A visitor, so deep in the forest. Ah, we meet again. I trust you're keeping well. I know a song about this place. Would you like to hear the ancient verse passed down in this region? Yeah, let's hear it. Excellent. Without further ado. Where the forest dragon splays its jaws. A shrine sleeps with noble cause. The forest dragon. I've never seen a dragon in a forest around these parts. Though I suppose the forest from the song could be the Damel forest north of here. There's definitely a secret lying in wait. It's just a matter of tracking it down. May the light illuminate your path. So, the Damel forest. It's almost certainly the Dracozu River. And then, boom. Dragon Mouth. Welcome to the Faron region. And I gotta say, I really like what Breath of the Wild has done with the place. Traditionally, Faron has always been the forest region. But Breath of the Wild, it has a lot of forests. And one of them is the Lost Woods, which is more accurate to its A Link to the Past placement than its Ocarina of Time placement. So it's not really in the Faron zone. So when you've got all these forests, and you've got the most well-known Zelda forest elsewhere, how do you make the Faron region unique? Well, you make it a biome that Zelda hasn't had before. You make it a jungle. And it looks great. Faron is a really pretty region. I just wish there was more of a main story reason to come here. Oh, brilliant. There's more of them. Oh, hello. Oh shit, ow. Okay, well I'm here. Unfortunately, I do have a feeling that I might need a dragon scale for this particular shrine, which I do not have. Oh my god. I gotta stay away from the water. Welcome to the Spring of Courage. Yes, I need a scale. I do not have one. Guess I am not doing this shrine. But Zelda does have something to say.
I have come to the spring countless times since I was young to receive the protection of Farore, goddess of courage. Despite that, my sealing power has yet to be awakened, but soon I will turn 17. I'm certain that if I train on Mount Lanayru, that will change things.
Oh, Zelda. Zelda, 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 Zelda. No, it won't. Poor Zelda. I do feel bad for her. Right, well, so, I'm on the edge of the Faron region, and Faron is where Eventide Island is located. And I'm at a shrine now, which is a nice convenient walk point. And the tower and a stable or anything like that is still a little ways away. So, I think now is a good time to start wrapping up the stream. Because, even though it's a few minutes early, I want to talk to you guys. Because Thursday just gone, when I was over on Sam's channel playing some Minecraft, it was my 5th affiliate anniversary. Which, yeah, it's quite a big moment. Now, I usually don't really acknowledge my affiliate anniversaries. To be honest, for ages, I kind of forgot when it was. I knew it was in April at some point, I just didn't know exactly when. And, yeah, I've always just kind of viewed the stream anniversary as a more important thing than the affiliate anniversary. Because the stream anniversary, that was my conscious decision to start streaming then. Whereas the affiliate anniversary, I was just kind of viewed as something that happened to me. It just happened to happen then, you know, I didn't decide that. However, that's not really the best way to look at it, because it's not something that just... It's not something that just happened to me. It's something that you guys did to me. By supporting me, watching my streams, showing up, chatting, and you're all still doing it, you're all still here. And I just wanted to take this moment to say how much I appreciate all of you. The fact that anyone watches my streams at all is a small miracle to me. And it means that I get to keep doing this and I get to keep having fun. And while I'm on the subject of affiliate, which is obviously, you know, you've got to get 50 followers to get that, I am 1 follower away from 200 followers. I'm currently sitting on 199 followers. And I'm thinking if I get to 200, which it wouldn't take much, you know, it'll only take 1, I would like to do a special stream. There are a couple of bank holidays coming up in the UK, so I'd probably do it on one of those, depending on when that final follower comes in. No concrete idea as to what I'm actually going to do yet. I'll decide that when it actually happens, but there will be something. So, yeah, you've got that to look forward to. And that is pretty much all I wanted to say. Short and sweet. Not streaming next weekend. I have a suit fitting for my friend's wedding, so just going to be a Wednesday one this week. Not sure if it will be a slightly longer one, a 3-hour one, just because it's going to be a busy week at work this week. I'm not going to be working from home on Thursday like I usually am. I am going to be in the office, so sleep would be nice. An extra hour's sleep would be very nice. I'll see how I feel on the day. But yeah, next time on Breath of the Wild, I will be journeying toward Eventide Island, clearing it, hopefully, not dying. And then I'll be getting the Master Sword, because I do believe, once I trade in the Spirit Orbs that I do believe I have enough to get the Master Sword. So that's quite exciting. Right, anyway. I pressed the wrong button, I'm in a rush. Thank you for watching the stream, guys. I hope you enjoyed it. Bye. It's going to end on its own, completely out of my control. Shit.